this. Will this work? Yes, it worked. Okay. Oh my god. All right, I learned something new about how YouTube streaming works. You have to go on the live page. That's stupid. All right, I figured it out. Llama Lad. Actually, they are already on YouTube. That's actually one of the reasons why I cared so much just a second ago. Because that's the best place to see the VODs. People seem to watch the Twitch VODs more anyway, because most people don't know about my YouTube. Does this work? Okay. That's a different command, but I'll link you to the YouTube. So boom. And yeah, so basically if you go in the live tab, you'll see old runs. All right. Sorry for the slow start here. We should be okay now, I believe. All right, what did we do last? We did silent. So maybe we clean up A3 today. Or at least do 2 runs minimum. And go from here. A Regent run. Excited to play Regent. This has so far been my favorite character. Seems to be pretty clear that we go here-ish. Potential double question mark choice into this elite, and then from there we can choose. What we do, we can go either left side, go late chop, or we can go for more elites if we're feeling feisty. I generally think Lost Coffer is quite good. It's generally a little overstated compared to everything else. Definitely better than Shears and New Leaf. We're going to click this. Okay, we have Celestial Might, a Strength, 2 energy card, Guiding Star, which is just costs too much. 1 and 2 stars is a very hefty cost. Convergence kind of sucks. This is actual damage, even though it's expensive. Roltor's a big Convergence fan. Sell me on it. Why are you Convergence fan? Just because the retain keyword? I don't see it. Delayed payoff synergizes? I don't get it. Why would it pay off? Not selling me yet. Certainly 18 for 2 is hot garbage. So that's not exactly an incredible pick as it is. Helps set up a lot of star synergies. I just don't see it. After adding a good star card. These all seem understated to me. Every single one of these. One plus 2 for Guiding Star is just way too costly for a 12 damage card. And the draw doesn't matter that much in early game. Guiding Star is a late game engine card. I don't think I'm taking a 1 plus 2 for 12 damage in late game. I don't really expect it. I expect to. Unless my deck's really, really thin, maybe? I don't know. It still doesn't seem fantastic. The true draw, I understand the true draw is the better stat on it. It's just very, very heavy. 1 plus 2 is not a minor cost. I just don't like Celestial Might. Like, I mean, if you were gonna take a Celestial Might, you would take it here. But 2 energy deal 18 is so bad. It's just so bad. Not excited about that. Maybe like there's some strength stuff with Regent that I could try out. Game of the Century. I'm gonna try this. I want to take a card. That's really what it comes down to. I want to take a card, and that wasn't the card I want to take, but it is a card. 7 plus this kills. Shame about this guy. Dealing 4, but we didn't draw blocks, so it is what it is. Another Celestial Might? No way. Rod of War. And Manifest Authority. Gain 7 block at 1 random. Oh, this is great. Love this. Give me that, please. Ellie wants enchants. I can see that. Okay, so we actually could decide to do question marks here. Question marks in Act 1 are really good in this game, and it could mean that it changes our pathing up. We already have 1 potion because of the reward, and with this Neow's bonus, you can choose to not do 3 fights, I believe. You also have 1 block and a decent damage card with a damage potion. There's a lot of reasons to actually make this an easy pool fight. It's a lot of reasons. I'll take this. Plus the thing that was just said about enchants. Entering the pitch dark chamber, sunlight pierces the darkness from above. Just the door stands behind you. Illuminate before you appears to be a podium with a map on it. You feel compelled to take it. Suspicious. I haven't taken this yet. I don't love having an unplayable card for the rest of the act. I don't know what this does though. Like, I don't know how good it's just 600 gold, right? 600 is a lot, but I have to path to it, right? I have to path to that exact node. So what if that's a bad... It's guaranteed. Is that how that works, Roll Tourist? Would I have to carry a curse for an act and a half? It's pretty bad. What do you mean chokes to one chest? What does that mean? Oh, everything goes into one chest. I get it. I understand. So it's just 600 gold for having a curse. I see. I should probably just take this just so I know what this event does. I mean, people are describing it very well, but we are still A3. This is the time to take stuff, so you understand the game better. I don't think this is good, but what's the worst that can happen, right? That's interesting. Remove from your deck after 5 combats. I haven't seen this event. You trace a low rumble to its source and find yourself captivated by a tranquil wellspring. The water is an emerald green with clusters of glowing motes. It looks inviting. What could possibly go wrong? More curses, right? The removes are good with Celestial Might. Potions are also good. For 5 fights. The problem is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That could be 3 elites. Or 2 elites. Either way, it's pretty brutal. The removes aren't great right now. It's not like I'm excited to remove right now. It's potion. 5 max HP. Bathing in the beautiful water seems suspicious. You decide to bottle some up instead. This will come in handy. That costs 2? That's so crazy. Just do it. It was the same thing, but it was just fun. A1, A2. I haven't played multiplayer yet. I got to. I definitely got to. He's spitting on me? That's crazy. Hit Celestial Might, please. Yeah. If it hits either Strike or Celestial Might, I'm good. So it has to hit exactly these two for it to not work. And even then it hits Falling Star. Okay, actually I have a guarantee here. I have a guaranteed hit there. See a Glow. I see Gamma Blast. Gamma Blast is so good. Glow is also so good. We don't have a lot of star usage yet. We only have Falling Star. Gamma Blast, of course, makes it so that we really can't Falling Star easily. But it's just a really, really good early game card. I like Gamma Blast here. I know we're gonna take a billion glows later. We love glow, but really premium Act 1 card. Kind of have to take it. What's it upgrade to? Well, let's go click this. It's a 6 damage upgrade on Celestial Might. 5 damage upgrade on Gamma Blast or a star upgrade on Venerate. We don't really want to play a lot of Venerates. But if we do play one, we can get a second Gamma Blast out in a fight, which is pretty good. This is what's going to be hitting after the vulnerable. So I think I want to do this. Okay. Defend, Gale Blast, strike. Do have potions. This guy is slow, that's why I played it like that. Defend, strike. Venerate, Falling Star, Celestial Might next turn, or something like that. We could Energy Pop for Manifest Authority. That could be how we play this fight, is Energy Pop. Probably. So I think we Manifest Authority. We don't have a lot of attacks in our discard pile. This also costs 3. It's a good energy pot fight. Because it lets us use slow the most efficiently. So it takes 6 and we win the fight. Pretty good. Maybe we don't. Definitely overthought it. I definitely thought it was over before it was. Might be upgrading here as well. It was a pretty heavy fight for us. But I find this to be the hardest elite. I want to take 15. 15 is pretty brutal to take. Yeah, bad pull for sure. I mean, it was not that most unlikely. This guy on average very hard. Yeah, he tends to be the hardest, I think. Big Bang. I do like Cloak of Stars a lot in general. It's up against Big Bang. Kind of always take that. Falling Star got upgraded. Whetstone doesn't have an animation yet. That's fun. Fun to know, that is. Upgrade to Big Bang is so strong. The innate doesn't seem very good yet. This helps our... I'm happy we didn't do Venerate upgrade, because then we got Big Bang. Helps a bit. We go to more elites, right? We have one pot to help make that happen. This is an easy pool, so it makes it a little bit easier. And we gain more power. Celestial Might, to its credit, has been pretty good. see a Know Thy Place. I see a Patter. Vigor and Celestial Might work together. Both of these are fine. We do have Weak and Vulnerable already with Gamma Blast and Falling Star. But we can use more. It's not like it's bad. I mean, this is just a great card. I almost always take this card. It's just the Vigor's really good. I think Vigor with Celestial Might is a thing that makes Celestial Might significantly better. Right now it's just going to fall off pretty quick. You've already seen the best the Celestial Might can do. Crush Hunter because of AoE boss. I think it's fine. This guy is dangerous AoE. We have Explosive Ampule if we can save it till then. These two cards are just way better. And there's an AoE Elite. Yeah, sure also. But I still hold that card quality here is too high. I think I'll do Know Thy Place. Got Sovereign Blade going. Here we go. The boss is multi-hits. Sovereign Blade will probably be just to finish off. Ooh, that's really good. Maybe it's not that good, actually. The damage is just too important. Because we can kill this next turn. Not a bad fight. Super solid fight. A Happy Flower. Particle Wall. I don't think we have enough star generation to really make that work. This all seems bad to me. Thank you, Hypno Bear. Thank you, Remensch. Nice to see you around. Always climbing. These look bad. There's no argument for Particle Wall, is there? No, I would like one more block card, but still no. That's like kind of like getting a block card because the defense are better. But I wish that was on our actual good stuff. Kill one. Did it kill? Yeah. And we get Happy Flower too. Cool. I see a Lunar Blast. I think is a pretty overstated card. A Big Bang, Know Thy Place, Manifest Authority to make that work. Spectrum Shift exists. It's a really premium generation card. And Collision Course just is around. What block card would I take? Well, I think we just saw one. The one that gives Vigor is quite good for us. As well as, you know, the one that puts something on the top of your draw pile. Celestial Authority or whatever it is called. I take another Manifest Authority. This is close. The Lunar Blast has some synergies already in our deck. Is the thing. Manifest Authority, Northlight Place, and Big Bang all help to get a big Lunar Blast. Spectrum Shift is great against the boss. And it's scaling, and we don't have that much scaling right now. It's probably Spectrum Shift, actually. Fascinating. I'll probably want to upgrade that at some point. I don't love these statuses. So I could just take this guy out. What I could also do is Sovereign Blade and Venerate. Is what I will do. So that I'll be able to take care of these guys that come up better on this turn. This is the idea. Could be where we explosive pod instead of this fight, because it's just such a good explosive fight. Fine. It's just so good. Fine. Wait for Happy Flower. Regal Pillow and a Flex Potion. The Cosmic Indifference here, as well as a Tyranny. Tyranny is your favorite card in the whole class. That's crazy. Do you get to choose which cards you exhaust? Is that how this works? You can okay, that helps it a lot. Okay, I haven't clicked Tyranny yet. That actually helps it a lot. I didn't know that. Okay. That is super good. You have Spectrum Shift to kind of give it some food if it needs it. Or just makes you go infinite. Yeah, but I mean, it doesn't have to be what you want to do with it. It could just be a value gen card too. Like tools, but exhaust instead of discard, yeah. For sure. Seems to be great value gen. Slightly slow, and I see Cosmic Indifference doing stuff already. Often makes you infinite by accident. Yeah, I can see that. Fully see that. I think it's good. And even in this spot, where it's slightly slow, I think it's still good. I think spectrum shift being more playable is very important. Down the road. 6, yeah, the 6 block is a tiny number. I'm with you on that. He's terraforming. Okay. We have a kill. I think we do. $36 plus 22. That's pretty good. Here she costs 2. Maybe. I think it's a very powerful effect, but I have to play with it more to be convinced it's as broken as you seem to think it is. I mean, if I'm being honest, this thing seems pretty broken. The colors pool is so good. And last I checked, creative AI costs 3. And defects power pool is worse than the current game's colorless pool. And this costs 2 to 1. This seems pretty intense. Pretty good. And the character has a lot of colorless synergy. Card gen synergy. Yeah, this card seems pretty insane. I could even take another one. That's probably too much setup. 2 setup it's fine. We don't need 3 setup. That's a lot for this stage of the game. Cosmic Indifference, like we said, that's doable. You don't exactly have a thing we want to put on top. Maybe a Manifest Authority. Or one of our colorless cards. Those are fine. I'll take 1. We need a little bit more genuine cards. Why not to play Tyranny? This is too many enemies. We have to do something about it. Just for the week. free flash of steel. Oh, that's funny. Rolling boulder. Put Manifest Authority on top. I would like more Happy Flowering. I think I'll chill. We are through the act at 33. 38. Orbit's super good in this deck. Yeah, Orbit's insane. And it will be our upgrade. Gamma Blast is good too, but we don't have enough stars for it. Alright, no AoE in this fight, but we have a lot of generation. Deal 49 damage. Or we can use a strength bot. I think it's a good strength bot fight. Take out this guy. Fine. Hello, slime boss. Nice to see you. Make sure my chat's working. Spectrum Shift, Cosmic Indifference. On what though? Something like this. Well, the bomb won't work now. Fine. So if we have better uses for our energy, we don't really. Do this. 10 damage incoming. Get energy back. I think 36 next turn? Or 45 next turn? Bring Sovereign Blade back for the kill. $45 plus 30 something. Enough. We get a kill next turn. Don't need to overthink it. Knife rails. Doesn't weaken. It's a good question though. Alright, what are these rares? Monarch's Gaze. Whenever you attack an enemy, it loses 1 strength this turn. So expensive. Seeking Edge. 4/7 Sovereign Blade now deals damage to all enemies. I haven't had this yet. And we do have a fencing manual, which is a big deal for Sovereign Blade. Sovereign Blade starts at 25. And this forges 5 for free. Which is great. So it could potentially be all the way up to 30. So 37 AoE is massive for some fights for us. I've seen worse Seeking Edges. Yeah, this is a pretty good one. And it's up against stuff that doesn't really work for us. Yeah, this looks good. Solid. Ooh, so this is how that works. Okay, see, this is why we took it. We have to see how it all works. I'm leaning towards this. And then something like this, probably. See what the relic is. Traveler from space. Where in space? How from space? Pointy head. Little friends. The region monologues for hours. Well, that's cool. I haven't seen that yet. Three more stars. Wow. Wow. Solve some of our star gen problems. How do I evaluate events versus elites compared to the first game? I've read that elites are less critical in the current balance of the game. Llama Lad, I actually see why people feel that way, because the events are very strong. Gold is less... So basically what's happened is there's nearly no negative events, and there's some incredibly strong events. All the stuff that gives you enchants. You know, tons of just incredibly strong event choices. Meanwhile, if you look at the things that elites give you, which is gold, and a card reward and a relic. Well, relics got slightly less powerful. They're still powerful, but less powerful than before. And gold got less powerful because shops were more expensive. So, you know, you don't... Plus, there's no Act 4. Which means you actually generally don't need to be quite as strong as you need to be in Spire 1 to win the run. You can beat the Act 3 bosses without being that strong, frankly. You don't have to have like a gargantuan deck strength that you do in Spire 1 because the heart demands a lot, actually. So because you don't need all that much deck strength, it's like, why not just be super safe and take events, rest a bunch, and win consistently? It's a great argument, and probably the correct argument, unfortunately. So I think wimping out is a very valid strategy in the way that the game is right now. I'm not really taking that strategy yet. Because number one, I'm not struggling. Number two, I need to learn what these elites do. Like in terms of their power. And I also just think that like going for the most power possible, which is a greedy path, helps me understand synergies better. So for learning, going for elites is better. But I totally understand why playing Wimpy could be optimal right now. Oh, really, Llama Lad? That's cool. 5 uncommon, 5 rare. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. 5 rares get shown to you? From Ironclad? I mean, isn't that just amazing? Isn't that simply amazing? Because we also have Exhaust Synergy with Tyranny. And none of this stuff is like hyper region specific, frankly. 4 potion slices is nice too. I don't think this is as powerful as this, right? 15 cards. Like, these 3 stars sound interesting, but it's not that powerful. I'm gonna do this. See an offering. I see a Crimson Mantle. Those are. See a Forgotten Ritual. See a Dismantle. What's Stoke do? Exhaust your hand, draw a card for each. Oh, ho, ho, ho. That's crazy. That's crazy. I am slightly worried about the health loss from offering mantle and stuff like that. Obviously, Forgotten seems to be a pick. Offering and Stoke, I think, have to be picked. What else? Pummel Strike seems pretty good. Though it wants an upgrade. Juggling. Not good enough right now. Juggle the big sword, big sovereign blade. It's not actually that big. Is the issue? I don't love how Mantle doesn't block when the turn is played. It's like super metallicized. Except metallicized works on the turns played. Could just be these. Yeah, I could just do these. That's pretty big power that we just gained. Draw 5 or not. Any offering for God Ritual or Big Bang helps us. Look, Sovereign Blade's back. We'll do it like this. Do we have a Falling Star coming up? Wait, GG. Or I could try to kill next turn. Easy way to set that up. Yes. Good enough. Hidden Cache. We don't need that many stars. We're barely a Regent deck. No thanks. We just have Gandalf and Falling Star, dude. We're good. I think one cosmic indifference is plenty. Toolbox is very good. Prep time. Prep time with Celestial Might. Nope. Just remove. Get out of here. Let's see here. So this does 27. So 40 AoE? That's pretty good. Huh. That is pretty good. Know thy place, convergence, and beat into shape. Really? How easily can we hit the enemy? Moderately well. Not like incredibly well, but moderately well. Up against a Know Thy Place, which is a very good card. Beat to shape feels clunky. Yeah. I'm trying to find a place to make it work here. We have Pummel Strike. And a couple zero costers. Plus Celestial Might's multi-hit does work with it. But like, do I care? It's up against Know Thy Place, so no. Don't care. Man. I guess I'll lose 6. I don't love it. Fine. Do like this. Okay, secret weapon. Don't love the happy flowering that's happening here. I'm gonna wait. At least a little bit. Okay. That's good. Forge 11, huh? The intershape is great value if you hit even once. It does 10 damage and forges 10. Yeah, it's not bad. We have a bunch of card creation. We have Spectrum Shift and Manifest Authority. But it's slow. Really slow. Toolbox as well. That's true. So this is 8 at minimum. Which is not bad. Toolbox is a good call. I think our Sovereign Blade's our finisher, though, not this. Sovereign Blade's already dealing a lot of damage. Like the Seeking Edge plus Big Bang plus Relic is enough to make it huge already. Someone fourth is kind of unnecessary. Yeah, the pulling back of the sword's good, but maybe it's really good, actually. Maybe I'm underestimating this stuff. We have energy with Forgotten Ritual to make it work. And Big Bang turns and Orbit turns. We play multiple Sovereign Blades in a turn. Summon Blade works even on Exhausted Sword? See, I gotta try it to understand it better then. Not a very good color to be generated. I've seen better. Could take 5. He's fine. Cosmic Indifference on you know who. What? That's possible? big blade. Okay, someone. This was definitely the correct pick. It's kind of tricky to figure it out. Stardust, no. Bombardment. What? Wait, what? So I can just exhaust it with Tyranny, and it's gonna do 18 damage a turn? It actually goes forever? What? Do we tyranny it or stoke it? And it just... It is dealing 18 damage a turn. For free. Okay. Does it get counted for orbit energy? No, right? Because it's not costing any energy? I assume not. Pretty intense. Want to try it? Doesn't seem that good for us at the moment, but fine. Six damage upgrade. What's our best? Is it Tyranny? Innating it? We don't have that thick of a deck. We get draw with Pummel Strike. That actually seems to be the best. Do this. Taking some damage. Can't go wrong with a free void form. Yeah, we can. We're about to take 10. I would have preferred many other cards. Oh, wow. I would like to not have to offering this fight. I think this is fine. It's okay. Every turn, that's so fun. Do these both? We saved both those Sovereign Blades for our Void form. It's awesome. I think I misplayed this. I'll just do this. I misplayed that. I could have gotten a kill. Low. Plus. Yeah, that's probably good. Take some gold. Okay, so that's how it works. Got it. Yoxeron from Hearthstone days. Cthulhu was the one that had like did its health and damage to the opponent's face, and you kept buffing it. It's a pretty cool card. I would like to use this gold one day. Doesn't have to be immediately, but one day. Let's see. What is good here? Ground Ritual is actually an okay upgrade because some of our stuff's heavy. It's not that heavy. We did just get a glow. This is a good damage upgrade. Kind of unnecessary. This helps a lot, I think. As does Tyranny. I think this is actually super helpful. We should just do it. Restlessness, Rolling Boulder. Let's see. We're just kind of waiting for our Seeking Edge. Take 5. Wow, it's a bad hand. 14 incoming. Not much I can do about it. Maybe the rest of this pick was bad. Definitely. Kunai. Kunai. How do I use Kunai? Well, not with any of this stuff. Early Tyranny is really good. Because it helps us thin our deck out. Helps get bombardment down. Good. Good turn. A lot of damage. Fine. Conqueror? No. Hegemony? No. Offering as much as it hurts us. Going down to 1. We deal a ton of damage right now. Black spot. Yeah, I thought about that, but do I? Yeah, let's do it. Not sure if it kills. I did not do the math on that. Was that worth it? Probably not. But looked cool. That's for sure. It definitely looked cool. Whatever. We have Farian Bottle, Permafrost, another Cosmic Indifference. This one's upgrade. I'm gonna click that. Well as well with our Kunai. It's a good dex card. We did just get Fairy. What would be our upgrade? Because that's 24 HP here. Upgrade would probably be bombardment. Because that's actually a lot of damage. Do we upgrade because of fairy? That's what we're considering. Obviously, resting is pretty nice, and you can just hold the fairy. And that holding the fairy is probably worth more than this upgrade anyway. So fine. There's a chance we don't even take much damage here, though. Should be said. Do like that. Incoming. Early bombardment is very good. Spectrum shift. Cosmic indifference into what? Gamma Blast? Trying to eat me? He is trying to eat me. Go. Let's the Forgotten Ritual on top. No. Stoke. Don't have orbit in place. Playing defend does nothing. We could just do this. Fine. Okay. Do it like this. Maybe manifest. Got a ritual. Okay. GG. Another tyranny? Bundle of Joy costs 2. My experience in Slay the Spire 1? Yes, I am. I used to be the world record holder. Very experienced. I have like 4K hours in it. My favorite? Favorite what? Favorite class? I have a flower on the wrong number. Yeah, tragic, right? Favorite class right now? Probably Regent in this game. In Spire 1, it was Defect. Though I really like Silent too. Oh, okay. Mid-combat transforms. I didn't know about that. Helping me out. I don't think we need a second tyranny. One's good. Especially since we have an innate one. And then these just seem bad. Yeah. There's these. The rest of these seem bad. Nice to see you in here, though. Pillar of Creation. Yeah, Pillar of Creation would be cool. With the crash landing. I could see that. Definitely want to go to some shops. But let's go to this guy first. Powers cost one more. Well, we have Orbit, Spectrum Shift, and Tyranny to play, as well as Seeking It. There's 4 powers. That's a lot. Add a Whistle. Stuns the enemy. Also has Kunai synergy. This would be really good with some of the card gen stuff. Like card gen power that blocks. Pillar of Creation. Also good with Kunai. It's quite good with Kunai. See, Crossbow's quite good with Kunai. Crossbow, Kunai, as well as any Pillar of Creation we just dominate. Goes well with Tyranny. Your cost attack every turn is really strong. Yeah, it is pretty good. I don't think the powers costing more is good for us right now. That setup is really our hardest part. After that, we have Forgotten Ritual and stuff to make things work. Whistle is broken? I don't think it's broken. Broken seems really, really exaggerative. What about multi-enemy fights? What about, I don't know, just deal 33 and kind of vault around. It's fine. I mean, this is crazy. Let's take the crossbow. Now, where are we going? We need a shop. We definitely need a shop. Maybe even multiple shops. You think with my deck the best option was Whistle? Why? But why? What made you like Whistle so much? Something like this? Is what I see right now? I see 3 elites, early shop. It's not like amazing, but it's okay. You can also alternatively go left, which has question mark in place of a fire because we have very few good upgrades. Okay. Forge 15. Almost had the kill. That's good. Glitter Stream works with kunai. Show deck real quick. Sure. You have a lot of energy to spend each turn from watching your run not too closely, and Whistle would give you a bailout option if you ever need it. It's good with Orbit as well. It is good with Orbit. That's a good point. Yeah, I just think that ultimately Whistle is one card out of 29 if I added it. And one card that exhausts out of 29. And this thing is every turn. And yeah, it's a strong card out of 29, but still one card out of 29. So I don't think I agree with you, but I do think it was okay here, for sure. With the Pillar of Creation, for sure. This is the best option, but I think without it, it's also the best option. Kunai is a big deal. Is a very big deal. And it's just extra damage. I mean, things are going to die. Things are going to die very fast. As you see. Like everything's crash landing 8 here. I haven't played with it yet, so I can't really comment. I don't know. This kunai stuff makes Glitter Stream much better. I think it's worth taking, actually. We have prowess and equilibrium here. .24 incoming. Let's loop that a bit. Yeah, no, this seems insane. I don't think that was good enough. This, on the other hand, seems good enough. Astral Pulse, Know Thy Place. Know Thy Place is kind of impossible not to click sometimes. It's just so good. These are all better than Blessing of the Forge. Wow, that sucked. Innate attacker skill. What attacker skill do we want to innate? We're gonna innate our offering. Yeah, offering makes sense. What do we think about nostalgia? Oh, I see a Pillar of Creation here. It's really good. So what do we think on nostalgia? Can't get to any other shops. The first attacker skill you play each turn is placed on top of your draw pile. What would you want to use it with? Could be use it with Manifest Authority for our card gen. We can use it to get Forgotten Ritual every turn. Forgotten Ritual every turn is pretty good, as well as Glow if we want Glow. Forgotten Ritual every turn is really good. Is even that good of a set of power? I mean, right now, I think having a Forgotten Ritual every turn is quite good. But I'm not sure if I want to set up more. I could just take these 2 relics and a remove and just say whatever. Go and win the run. It's a pretty bad shop. Do this. I don't think we need to offering this fight. It's really not that turn. Summon 4th. Cosmic Indifference. Falling Star? The retain on this is really good. Or we just do it like this. Yeah. Auto wins. Cool. Also cool. Production. Free energy. Crash landing. With Stoke. Interesting. Thinking about not offering in this fight too. This is just such a good turn one. I don't think I need to. Thank you. Thank you for the compliment. I'm fine with using this potion. It's good enough. Let's spectrum shift this. And we can kunai. It's fine. Bombardment damage. What do we not want here? Probably don't care about glitter stream. Should have done that earlier. That was stupid. What are we bringing back? We do have stars. Forgotten Rituals also here. We have 2 glows. We want more glow actually. It's fine. Bombardment damage is insane. Know Thy Place is also insane. I shouldn't have reshuffled there. I should have done Cosmic Indifference, I think. Fine. Going for a kill. Cool. Manifest Authority is insanely good for us. Let's just click it. Don't have to think about it much. Take your time navigating through an endless sea of corpses. You find a mad science scavenging for various scraps. Yes, hi, hello, you look like a capable fighter. I need a tester for my next atrocity device. How about it? Okay. Mega power. 2 strength, 2 dex. Don't mind if I do. So many ads, I'm sorry. You should sub. You sub, you won't have ads. Yeah, it counts for kunai. Which is pretty insane for bombardment to count for kunai. Does this? Oh, innate. Wow. This is also a decent upgrade. It's like okay. I think we want upgrades. Set of events. Tyranny. Able to block. That's fun. I think we have to offering here. With puzzle. Clunky orbit. Take 4. Wrong order. That's your strategy. Let's do this. So we get our orbit. And then cosmic indifference. What are cosmic indifferencing? Glow, maybe? That glow's fine. We have orbit in play. That's fucking cool. That's crazy, dude. What the hell? They're all bad. What just happened? Bombardment replayed. This thing's crazy. I think it's insane. Bombardment's really fun. I don't want this upgrade because we already have puzzle anyway. It's a pretty big damage upgrade. I'm just going to click this. Region's cool. Yeah, region's pretty cool. I agree. Um. Sure, we'll just hold this. It's fine. All these cards are good. I'm not gonna play offering this fight. You summon forth. Weaken this guy. He's fine. Completely acceptable. Okay, with all this. That's worth it. Let's save for our tuning fork. It's completely fine. Bombardment does damage. It's all bad. Don't even need to look at them very hard. Bag of prep. Interesting. Deal damage equal to the number of cards played this combat. Needs its retain keyword. Let's just do bolas. Tyranny, Orbit. I should have played Orbit first. That was really bad. Offering this fight. Vuln this guy. Bolas this guy. I think I'll manifest. This is fine. We get Orbit energy back. Those are good. Cosmic Indifference, what? Forgotten Ritual? Okay. Necro's your favorite? Interesting. I find Regent to be my favorite at the moment. But I can see arguments for everything. They're all pretty cool. Purity, huh? Not very good. This and glow maybe, or once again we do Forgotten Ritual probably. Just make a bunch of cards, play a bunch of cards. of a summon fourth. Do this. Good night. Good night. Pocket watch. They be always pocket watching me, man. Reasonable hardest for you to climb. How far are you? What ascension did you get to? Vanill's Cosmic Indifference is really good with Kunai and with Forgotten Ritual. Forgotten Ritual just insane. I dual wield the swords yet? No. I don't think alignment's actually good here. We don't have that many stars. Energy is actually at less of a premium than stars are because we have Forgotten Ritual. Energy's not that hard to come by, but stars are. Even though we have 2 glows. Three times with decisions. We played Mad Science 3 times. It's kind of fun. Orbit 3 times for infinite energy. Stuff like that. Got you. You went undefeated until A4. Yeah, it seems to be a fairly common that people go undefeated for a while. It's pretty normal. I think it's pretty normal for the genre right now, which I don't think it's awesome, but it is what it is. This all sucks. Alright, let's just win. We've already gotten a 3 streak. That's pretty good. It's Panache. Let's glow. Falling Star. Gamma Blast. I still have Puzzle. It's a bit of too much draw. +1 draw. Let's do it like this. Do this. Would love to exhaust Bombardment. So I should do that now, or should I summon 4th first? How important is summon 4th? Probably important enough. It sucks. Whatever. Bit annoying. Fine. Not the best order, but bear with me. I'm playing fast. Definitely playing a bit fast. This should be an auto win. I'm not trying to super overthink it. Pocket watch. Choose a card to exhaust. This thing. Do that. Cosmic Indifference on Glow. Then Cosmic Indifference on Cosmic Indifference. Fine. What are we Cosmic Indifferencing? We're gonna exhaust Venerate. Fine. Deal some damage, deal some more damage. Exhaust a defend. So do this, do this. Okay. Cosmic Indifference on what? To Glow. Autoplay Glow. Lunar Blast, our friend, is back. Yay, Region W. Oh, I haven't climbed Ascension on co-op yet. Venus Rosie. Maybe eventually. Right now I'm focusing on single player, but thank you for the suggestion. I don't think I responded, Rosie, until you said that. No worries, I get you. Appreciate it, though. I feel a bit silly not being at A10 when a lot of people like did the command input, the console input to speed there. I'm trying to do a real climb, do it the honest way. So, I think once I get to A10 in single player, I'll be more open to doing multiplayer stuff. Currency was invented. Desperate times call for desperate measures, and desperate measures cost gold. Spend that gold to acquire a morsel of food, the sharpest of daggers, or a fashionable hat. Buy something. Approach any blue cloth merchant on a green rug, and you'll be treated to a fantastic shopping experience. We don't turn away anybody. Disclaimer: this e-box description was paid for by the merchant. Hello. Colorless cards. Choose one of 3 random attacks from another character to add into your hand. It's free to play this turn. Oh, that's fun. Anointed. Put every rare card from your draw pile into your hand. That's pretty good. Whenever you play an attack, add a random attack into your hand. Fun. So, still can do some stuff with accumulating score, and the rest are just bosses stuff. I should be getting closer and closer to. A4 is when I think I get all those unlocks. You're going to keep going with A3 though, with Necrominder. Yeah, the console command is such cheese, but I understand why people do it. The climb takes a long time. It's like 100 plus hours for sure. Even if you win every run, the climb will probably take like 120 hours, which I know some people don't want to do if they have Slay the Spire 1 experience, but for me, I think it's great, and it helps me learn the game. It's fun. The waterfall boss? Oh, that guy. Well, you know you can prepare for that attack, Shoefish. Come on now. How good is Silver Crucible? I think it's quite good, actually. Quite good. The main reason I like it is its anti-variance. You know, the treasure chest is just a relic, but it could be any relic, and it could be a relic that's not that good. The Crucible, because it's a choose 3, it means that you're more likely to get good stuff that you care about out of it. The more I play with Crucible, the more I like it. It's really, really good. It's what I'm going to take here, in fact. It's pretty, inarguably, the thing you take here. Pretty hard to have a bad card if they're all green. That's right. That's right. The downside is a significant downside. But again, if you just do the math, upgrades are like 100 gold. So, like you normally pay about 100 gold, maybe 110 for an upgrade. Let's say this is 300 gold value on the left side. And then on the right side, I would say that a random relic is probably like 140 gold value. So this is a plus 160. Plus 160 is pretty high for a Neow bonus. Most Neow bonuses are around 100 gold in value. 100 to 110 is like the average Neow bonus. They really, really... This is how the devs think. They didn't come up with these things on randomly, right? This remove is quite low value, actually, by comparison. A strike remove is 75 gold at the merchant. Slightly more because, of course, it's scaling at the merchant. So maybe you say a strike remove is worth like 85, but early game it's worth less. The strikes are good early game. And so it's probably worth only like 65. So this is like easily the worst option, I would assume. Then Lava Rock, if you want to keep breaking this down, gives you 2 relics, which is a ton of power. 2 relics is like 280, like we said. So that you would assume is more value than Crucible. Yeah, 2 relics is more than 3 upgrade cards. That makes sense. But because it happens at the end of the act, you're looking at 0 gold now and 280 later, and you might not make it to the 280. So it's Crucible. It also lets you take more elites early. That's true. That's true. And less fires. There's a lot of good reasons to take it. The path I see is here. It's a pretty fighting heavy act, but we can handle it. We are the Necrobinder. Rock does nothing if you don't live. That's right. So true. Striking instead of defending here. Because we can stun next turn if we do it this way. Oh, we had a raid? Oh, it's Papa. Thank you, Papa. Love you, Paparado. And of course, my alerts didn't work for the raid. You know... But why? But why did the alert not work? Crucible rules? I think Crucible's insane, yeah. I'm annoyed that my Twitch alert didn't work. Death's Door when we have no Doom. Light Strike could give us Doom. But it's 1 energy deal 10, which is just borderline acceptable. And then there's Sick'em, which deals 6. Does Sick'em's summon 3 happen for Sick'em? No, it doesn't. That's so stupid. These fights are upgrade. 1 energy deal 20-ish. Yeah, you can think about it like that. I think Blight Strike is the one I'm going to pick. But I actually wouldn't think about it like that because they don't die to Doom immediately. Like, the thing I hate about Doom is that it's not like poison. They don't just die. They stick around. Yeah. You'll get used to it. I mean, you get used to it. You still don't love it. It's still the card I pick, but not the best card reward screen. Ooh. More Doom. Not a kill here. I am silly. I missed 1 damage there. Doesn't really matter, but... So this works. Okay, what else do we have? Negative Pulse, Severance. See a Severance Plus. Negative Pulse is also pretty good for our dooming. It says souls on it and has the wart number 18 on it. This is better. For what we're doing. Doom deck. I haven't actually ran a real Doom deck until, I guess, right now. So isn't that cool? The Doom didn't matter at all. Oh my god, this thing is so broken. This thing is so broken, but they're both broken. This is why Crucible's good. Wow, they're so good. Yeah, I don't know which one's better. Like Friendship Plus a lot. I also like Friendship Plus a lot. But I also like Reanimate Plus a lot. They're so good. Barely. I think they're both insane. Both of those were great picks. It Reanimate's better because we cycle to Unleash fast. And Reanimate with Doom makes a lot of sense because you want Aussie to take hits while you set up Doom. The energy is going to have good output, but right now it's going to mostly give us one extra striker to defend. Drowning Beacon, I haven't seen this event. Crossing a dreamscape of rocks and still waters, you emerge to face a sinking lighthouse emitting anti-light. You can bottle up the eerily glowing water that has pooled here or climb up the dilapidated structure to retrieve the lens. Fresnel Lens. Whenever you add a card that gains block to your deck... What? What? That's insane. Everything gets +2? Yeah, I know it's draw 10. This is not as good as this. This is insane. 13 max HP is no big deal. That's absolutely broken. You climb to the top of the lighthouse, unnerved by its steady sinking. Upon reaching the Lanthorn room, you start prying off the lens as the anti-light saps your vitality. Finally, you wring it free. The lighthouse stops sinking. I never heard the word Lanthorn. See, my vocab is getting better because of the writing. I guess I should go here. Even though I don't really have upgrades. Because these upgrades are still something, right? Yeah, I'll go here. I wasn't planning on going in this fight, but I'm completely fine for this fight. We draw Reanimate, and we win the card game. Basically how this works, I believe. Ouch. Just Swift Pot. Fine. You suck, game, for making me do that. Alright, sup Shiruku? Nice, thank you, thank you. Bone flute. Ooh, whenever Aussie attacks, gain 2 block. Okay, Aussie attack stuff got better. This thing is okay, I guess. It's like a baby Severance. Every 15 minutes? Oh, that's terrible. I think it auto plays. It's been, you know, I was a streamer more actively a few years ago, and now I've been streaming a lot. But I'm sure there's a setting I could do to make that better. I know a lot of things have changed since I was more active. I can. It's like auto set for me though. I can look into that later, Venus. I have to look at my dashboard and stuff. Oh, I'm sorry. The way Twitch does it is it auto plays. It literally auto plays if I don't click the run ad button. And I never click the run ad button. It's not me doing it. It's Twitch just serving it. There is YouTube. You can always watch. I co-stream on YouTube. And the chat's on screen, so there's that option. Or you can subscribe. Also, easy just sub. That's true. I didn't say that, but I like what you're thinking, Bishop Stars. You're broke. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Being broke in this world is tough. It's tough, man. The world does not really allow you to be broke. It's no fun. I'll admit it's no fun. Severance? I kind of already win with just these cards. Severance can get upgraded. Yeah, or this. Those 5's got to be worth it. Oh, Venus went to YouTube. Hey, good job. Stream to snooze. How do I snooze them? Snooze them, annoying dummy. I don't know how to do that. Look at these guys. Look at them go. Man, you really just don't have to care about anything when you have Austie reanimated. Like, nothing matters. Wow. This thing is insane. Full aggro is understated, but of course the nimble helps with the stats. Full aggro is super understated. Oh, really, Bishop Stars? That's interesting. Only problem is the OBS extension I'm using combines YouTube and Twitch chat, and so I don't have that box, which is why I never know when ads are running. Yeah. Our time is broken. I also think so. with this nimble, this is not that bad. We actually don't need energy that much. I mean, we guess for Severance we do. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. No, I'm good. I should just take this. Ow. That's a bummer. Severance is the reason you have to take that pretty much. Okay. Free strike. I don't see why not. Borrow time doesn't do anything, so we gotta wait. Ouch. You can stun him maybe? $18 plus 10. $28. It's not enough. I still do this. Goes to 82, man. That sucks. So close. That's genuine damage to my face. Fine. We can split here. Borrow time here too. Or not. Wow. Wow. Whoa. Whoa, these cards. I don't think I want a second borrow time. Oh no. How did that happen? Oh, my mic stand just... I've been playing around with my mic too much. Oh no. Gamers. No. Mic stand's falling. Okay. Okay. How's the run going? Is it doomed? It's not doomed. I mean, there's doom on like almost every card, but it's not doomed. It's actually quite easy. Game's still quite easy. Yeah, I think I'm just taking this. I mean, this is like such a broken, like, runs aren't usually this strong by this point. Like in Slay Spire 1, I was never this strong at this point. Okay. Unleash. Free strike. Okay, Blight Strike. Dead. Watcher's OP out the gates, though. That's true. I mean, these things will all change. Countdown or Grave Warden. One of these looks way better than the other. Infinite with Watch by floor 10. Yeah, it happens. That's for sure. Negative Pulse. Bodyguard. Unleash. Okay. Super strong deck, and we set up tuning for the 9. Haunted Chip. Yeah, I fought that guy. That Haunted Chip's hard. Bishop Stars. Be careful. Be careful. Be careful. That's a hard one. This pull aggro is still tempting. Because we have borrowed time. Fine. Only because they're nimble. Full block already. Something like this is fine. Okay, this guy's dead. $17 incoming. Full block. Take one out. Yeah, Pulse is insane. It's really good. That's his borrowed time. Which is just a card that should have never been printed. Way too strong. Like this. Pulse. Do this. Yeah, that's why we do that. fight's annoying. Pulse dominates this fight for sure. Banshee's Cry. Deal 33 damage to all enemies. Cost 2 less for each ethereal card played this combat. We don't have any ethereal cards. That seems bad. Versus Friendship. Gain energy at the start of each turn. And then there's no escape. Apply 10 Doom plus an additional 5 Doom for every 10 Doom already on the enemy. It's like Catalyst for Doom. And I don't care. Friendship is just insane. Yeah, this thing is just ludicrous. It doesn't even need an upgrade. The upgrade does like very little. The strength does nothing on this character. They need to find a different downside for Friendship. The strength is just nothing. Stable Serum. Don't care about Vulnerable in this deck. Not really. This is a decent upgrade. +3 upgrade. +2 upgrade. This is a pretty good upgrade, actually. Go with Negative Pulse Plus. More Dooming. AoE Doom is good. 2 Negative Pulses, 1 Blight Strike. Decent Doom Engine with a Reanimate. The drawback goes from -2 strength to -1. Yeah, but let's be real. You should never upgrade that card. I can't imagine a time where I'd want to upgrade that card. Maybe maybe there's a time, but not very often. Sucks not to use Friendship, but it is what it is. I'll use Friendship eventually. Beckons are coming. Borrowed time, but he's intangible. Got our Friendship down. He's fine. Doom. Guess that's what we're doing. No more Beckons down there. There is a full aggro down here, which is good. Good block card. Take a bit to the face. Fine. Doom is going up. Like this. love that the Doom animation. It's so fun. Another reanimate. Misery? Misery includes Doom, right? We have AoE Doom mostly. Except for Blight Strike. It's a good card. AoE Doom is definitely good, and it's up against Reanimate. Yeah, there's that card looks good. It's just not right now. I definitely think that card looks good. Let's do this first. Can't all defense with Goopy. Pale's Eye. Borrowed Time works with Pale's Tears. And then from then on, we just get an extra energy. Kind of okay. Our energy's kind of solved with Friendship and Borrowed Time. I feel like we've already won the run. I mean, ever since we got this Fresnel lens, I felt like there's like, how do you even lose? Kato, what's wrong with Pale's Claw? Exhausting my defense is good. Like, yes, does the Goopy benefit, but exhausting my defense is good. I'm thinking Claw right now. You know, this will be front load defense long term, but in the short term, it's going to help me get to my good cards, which is my Doom cards. By exhausting, and I'll have a thin deck. Goopy on Necrobind, you're not a huge fan. I actually agree with you. But you know, it's good here. Or it's okay here. Those are not the best options. I am checking this path out. I want early shop. And just win. AoE Doom is going to help against this crab boss. Okay. Goal. Reanimate. Borrowed Time. Friendship. And then play this. We need to play all of our defense, of course. Do this first. Or on this, I guess. Nah, we just do this. Take 12 on Osti. It's okay. The exhaust matters a lot. I can take care of this guy. Yeah. Once I'm exhausted, he is no issue.
whatsoever. All defense are gone. Did that right? Fork is so good on Necrobinder because of the souls. Don't care about Vuln. This is good with Bone Flute. Still bad. All these are bad. Here's this shop. I see a Candelabra. I see a Sling of Courage and a Planisphere. Call of the Void. At the start of your turn, add one random card into your hand. It gains Ethereal. And this thing is strong. Another pull aggro. Ultimate Defend is here. These shops are so underwhelming sometimes. Shouldn't I be happy about Call of the Void? Why am I not that happy about it? You've been reading Snap wrong the whole time? That's crazy. Second turn gaining energy is good. It helps Severance and reanimates. I think I'm clicking this over Call of the Void. The reason why Call of the Void, even though it's very good, very, very good, I'm not so excited about it. The reason it's good, by the way, is because we have so much energy gen between Borrowed Time and Friendship. This is just insane value. If you don't like the card, you can just let it exhaust. It's fine. The reason why it's not that good here is actually our deck power is plenty to win the run. Like, the deck already wins the run. It doesn't need random cards that much. Like, all these numbers are ludicrous, and I just doom them and they die. And I have energy. I have Austy power. I have everything you pretty much want. I don't think pull aggro's bad. The second one even. With our energy. We have a lot of energy for pull aggro, and it is the two best upgrades. Like, I was planning on upgrading it next. It's a pretty substantial upgrade. +3. But one of them is a summon. Spending gold on this is a bit weird. Maybe that's just wrong. Probably just wrong. Just chill out. Maybe I don't want him to steal my card, so I do like this. And don't reanimate. Uh-oh, we have to kill him. And why would you take that card? It's a really good card for us, guy. I'm gonna exhaust my defense so that my pile is smaller, which I'm hoping will help us a lot. Okay, so we have all of our defense exhausted, which helps us end the fight, should we be able to. And we are able to. Take one. Which I'm fine with. This was kind of a scary situation. Almost took my borrowed time. No. Draw 2. Scourge plus. It says draw 2 on it. I like that. And it says Doom on it. I think you click that. It's kind of like Pummel Strike, yeah. Whenever you play a card, lose 1 strength and 1 dexterity this turn. So let's do this first. Or no? Maybe like this. Ozzy's basically barricade, that's right. Exactly how you can think of him. Maybe Blight Strike's better. Three defense are gone. There's one more I gotta take care of. Looking good, looking good. Forks at the right number, and he's dead. All defense upgraded. Our defense are now at 8 each. Pretty good. Fear's bad. These are all bad, I think. Grave Blast for borrowed time. Slightly clunky if I draw it before borrowed time. Doesn't have any other really great targets. J. That's good. Get the most value out of the turn. More statuses. Something like this. Okay. Need one more defend. Need to be exhausted. Still didn't get it. Need that defend. Okay. I can get fork up for this elite fight. Oh, that's... Oh my god. I took damage. I forgot that was damage to my face. That was silly. All for a little bit of fork. It's fine. Pace Storm. There is no ethereal cards in my deck. Misery. Would work with Doom if my Doom wasn't already AoE. Except for Scourge and Blight Strike. It works regardless. It's additive. Oh, it's additive. Oh, it's additive. Still not necessarily good, but... Like, I'm not sure I care. I'm not sure I care. About transferring a ton of Doom to one enemy to another. Does it matter? The damage doesn't matter because of friendship. Not much, at least. Yeah, I get it, Venus, but I'm not sure if that's good enough. Because I'm pretty sure we just want Drawn to reanimate and block and borrow time, not that sort of clunky thing. It's basically relevant for 3 fights, and we're really good at those 3 fights already with double negative pulse and reanimates and stuff. I've never taken this card. So, there's that. I'll take it because I've never taken it. And we've already have a what I believe to be a 1 run. So, that's like the reason to take it. And, no other reason. Does the hand always start at 2 HP? The cards you wonder why they're in attack. You can get rid of that, even though that's a pretty good block card at this point. All 4 defends are gone. Look at this. Wow. Got all 4 defense gone, yeah? Yes. Okay. Oh, I messed up the 4. God dang. Whatever. Whetstone? Wisp? Wisp. Plus. It says Wisp Plus on it. Okay, fine. The dex is actually quite good. And Shackling Potion is really good. Let's see what this hits. Unleash. We use that sometimes. Character's immune to losing. I think I might never lose on this character. We'll see. It's really good. The character's insane. All enemies lose 7 strength. Maybe I don't. Maybe these are 2 good potions and I just don't care about the Trial Guru. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Okay. Retain's not bad. But it's not better than this. Right now. I think we'll do this. It's fine. Move on. Man, Thorns just destroys this guy. Absolutely wrecks this guy. Fine. Thorn Pot's an easy solve sometimes for this fight. Yeah, that makes sense. Fine, I'll wait on the defense. This is a clean way to win. So I should take it. It's a little worried the thorns are gonna take him out. We have 1 more defend left. Where is it? Where's the defend? Where is it? There it is. All 4 defense gone. You are allowed to die, my friend. I hereby give you permission to die. Reanimate's so strong, it's insane. It's literally insane. Wow. That includes Doom. That includes Doom. I totally don't need it. Wisp is... Wisp is okay. We have a little bit of draw. 13 damage is a solid number. And it's upgraded. But, you know what's even more solid? Drawing block cards and spending your energy on block cards. So while you build up Doom. We're basically just playing Barricade right now. And Doom is like the body slam you're building up to. You just take a bunch of block cards and play Barricade. I mean, your Barricade's innate, effectively. Yeah, I think this sucks. Yeah, the body slam's in the kit. Like what? The body slam's in the kit. It's just, I don't know. This character is definitely the one I have the most problems with, for sure. For sure. I love Regent though. Though it's also broken. Like they're all broken, but I'm not gonna complain until I get a little farther along. And I can say for sure. I guess this. I don't know. Nothing matters. I can say for sure about the balance. What was this? Exterminate or squash? I don't want either. How do I take neither? Oh, finally a curse gets added to my deck. Miseries works on Vuln too. Upgrade reanimate. I mean, I think it's fine. What we have, I upgrade misery just because in the few fights it might matter. It's better if it's upgraded. I agree with you, Venus. It's not, neither are good. I'm probably not going to play that card very often, but it's okay. Wow, we take damage. We do have a block pot. Or we could just do this. Yeah, fine. Click the reanimate card. Is what I decided to do. Really good turn to draw that. Okay. Austin's still alive at 6. Misery, look at this. I did this for you. I need more defend exhausts. You think the first one revives before Doom procs? Really? Not how I would expect for it to work. Alright, well, we're gonna put you to the test. See if you're right. You're right. Wow. Look at chat go. That's cool. I didn't know that. Godlike chatting right now. Good chat game. Two defense. Okay. We have 2 more defense to go. Kill this guy. One more defend. Didn't get it. Unless. Ha! The event that removes exhaust needs to be... Oh, right, this happens. They would revive if I didn't do it that way. That's why. Ooh, negative pulse. That's a really good card that we use all the time. And that we can upgrade. We don't have another upgrade. It's good. It's kind of what we do. We spam negative pulse. I want more of them. Yeah. Especially going into this boss. I mean, these are good cards. But, let me play one of them. $24 is already in hand. Is already how much we block. So we can pass. Reanimates. Go this direction. Good enough. Scourge this guy. All right. Two defense are gone. Guy on the left is almost dead. Frail really gets us, huh? I would like Misery without killing the left one, if possible. I still have another reanimate. That's a shame. Left one dies. Or it doesn't? Or does? Does the thorns work this way? I can take 16 on Aussie if I want. To keep the wait for Misery. I'm feeling a bit better taking Misery earlier. Not really. It's kind of fun to try out, but it was very unnecessary. I don't think it was like a great ad or anything like that. It's very funny in these AoE fights. I agree with that. Funny is a good word for it. I want to see if this Thorns kills him. It does. Okay. Well, that was a bad play, but I wasn't sure if Thorns would kill him. All 4 defense are gone? Okay. Attack pot. Reanimate again? Transfigure on what? Kill enemies with at least as much Doom as HP. Wow. So you can immediately make Doom work. It's kind of cool. Big AoE. What would Transfigure hit? I'd probably just use it on defense to make my defense bigger. I could maybe sometimes do it on Reanimate with if I have borrowed time. So upgrade to. Ooh, no exhaust. I could do it on negative pulse to make it even better. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. This is probably when I should click play ad, so how do I do that? This is probably when I should do it so you guys don't get it later. Trying to remember where the play ad button is. No. Ah, right, there we go. Okay. Okay, let's run. Oh, I recently ran an ad and must wait to run another. Never mind. Look at me trying to be considerate. It doesn't even matter. All right. Be back.
All right, gamers. What's up, Firefox? Reanimate's probably better than Transfigure. It's just kind of silly, but I don't know. I've been wanting to play with Transfigure because it seems so cool. But it keeps on not finding a spot. Wow. Choices Paradox is pretty good. Let Vaku play? I still haven't done that yet. Is there, like, anything bad that can happen with that for us? I guess borrowed time can happen. And we could be at low health. That would be pretty bad. My deck is strong. You doubt it matters? I also doubt it matters. Firefox says he plays the first turn, right? I actually think this is when I do the Vaku thing. Let's try it. I haven't had this yet. I want to see the animation at minimum, and I want to get this into my compendium. So I'm doing it for that reason. I see this. Or this. Both are acceptable. See what happens. Full aggro, negative pulse, stomp. Misery. Misery didn't get retained. It wasn't like bad or anything. And I have mad energy. This would be the fight to do it, right? I mean, it's barricade, right? I don't need the energy as badly. This way, we're waiting for the defense. All 4 defense are played. We can end the fight. Interesting. I hadn't seen this card before. It's pretty cool. Oh, it made the game lock up. You can make the game lock up. That's pretty crazy. The area is pretty crazy with how much energy we have. This card loses exhaust. I have noticed that I have a reanimate plus. Infinite reanimates? Probably pretty good. Wow, that's good. First time in each combat you exhaust a skill. Add a copy of it to your hand. Really good. Thing is, Vaku sometimes does it. Then you get double wisp.
Double souls. Dredge is also good. Can get back a lot of stuff. Borrowed time. Borrowed time, negative pulse, tons of things. It's good. Wow. This upgrade is so minor. I guess it's +3 because of secondary effect. Guess we'll just remove the decay. Take dredge. Haunt is okay. We have like 4 souls per draw pile or something. 5 souls per draw pile. We don't really need the damage from it. Dredge is pretty insane. Really good card. Just like all of Necro Binder's cards. Wait. So is this not is normally 6 to 9? Are you serious? So is this actually more than 9? Huh. No, it's 6 to 7, right? Yeah, because the bottom thing. Is it worth it for us? We do pretty much apply Doom every turn, and it blocks for 1 billion. Usually good enough reason to take something. Blocking for 1 billion is good. But it's very unnecessary, just like everything else. Whoa. Fine, I'll take it. Go, Vaku. Squash him. One defense gone. Oh, he's dead. We're not going to get all of our defense because of thorns. Man, I really don't like this Act 3 music. Said it before, but all I hear is Star Trek. No! Severance can't even get me there. Oh, maybe this can. I'll do this first. Mechanics. No! I'm a huge Star Trek fan. Actually. I just feel like it doesn't fit Slay the Spire. I don't like Star Wars very much. I love Star Trek though. Huge Star Trek guy. Star Trek Deep Space Nine is my favorite TV show ever. The new stuff? No, the new stuff's terrible. Everything after Enterprise is unwatchably bad. And J.J. Abrams is my like sole nemesis. Like, if I could tell. Yeah, you like TNG DS9. Yeah, those are the good ones. That's the good ones. Voyager's alright. Voyager's great episodes. Some Voyager episodes are some of the best in the series. Original series is fun, campy, original stuff. It's interesting. Deep Space Nine is the masterpiece. Deep Space Nine is the masterpiece. TNG's really good too. TNG's insane. TNG's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Both TNG and Deep Space Nine are probably my top 5 all-time shows. And Deep Space Nine is not the number 1. For me, you'll give DS9 a try. DS9 is so good. Unbelievable. Farscape. I wish there was more positive sci-fi. Not all this doomer stuff where we're all gonna die and like it's dystopian. You know, we're getting stuff like Man in the High Castle now. You know, like, that's the stuff that comes out now, where it's so doomer that it revises history to be even more doomer. Like what? Eidolon. No. Anyway. Yeah, this is crazy. Like, I don't know, bro. I really hope this game gets hard at some point. If it takes patches or something, like, I hope they don't just keep it like this, man. All I'm asking. Be nice. Maybe higher ascensions. Maybe higher ascensions. Have that difficulty I'm looking for. Still pretty early on. Of course. Well, it needs an Act 4 at least. Yeah, that would help. But like, that's my starter card. The one that just dealt 100 and some 20 damage in Act 3 is my starter card. It's called Body Slam. Plus 9 damage. It's Body Slam with 9 damage. One cost Body Slam with 9 damage. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Fine. And these defense block for a lot, huh? Fine. I kind of want the soul, but gotta build up the doom someday. All 4 defense are gone, so I can cleanly exit the fight. Looks fine. Yeah, Faith will get harder, but might take some time. Thing is that like some of the Necrobinder's base mechanics, I'm a bit worried about them. Let me just put it that way. They seem to be a bit insane. I'm worried that it might be a Watcher type situation where base mechanics are so strong that it's going to be very difficult to make it harder. Misery's good for this fight. Interesting, Kata. Does it say that in the patch notes? Like, you know how you can see the patch notes of before early access release? Where's the defend? 2 defends down here. Friendship. Defend. Pull aggro. Wow, playing Doom on myself also makes pull aggro work. 2 defends down. 1 defend to go? Where's the other defend? Ooh, it's down there. We do have Misery to end the fight, pretty much. Oh, I got defend. Fire. There's another defend down here. Just take those 2 out and do it this way. All right. Three souls in my draw pile. That's so broken. Call of the Void. Good card. I'm gonna click it. Nothing too hard. Skill or an attack? Let's go with the skill. This is probably better. Skill because we have nimble. Back playing turn 1 is not that bad for us. It's funny. I just want to beat him in first draw cycle. I don't have patience to redraw. It's fine. Misery. Scourge. And doesn't matter. Oh. There's a defend left. Miscounted. Ugh. Honestly, I don't care. Whatever. Eidolon's such a weird card, yeah. It is very weird. Seems hard to use. Vaku! Stop, bro. I just want to get the defense back so I can finish the fight. Finish the run. And I guess this. Huh. I've never seen this card. That's cool. Just trying to draw into my starter card. Don't mind me. Did all my defense right? I did. Thank you, Faint Bunny. Smart and talented. Wow. Thank you. What a compliment. Doing it that way just so we can get out of this run. Clicking cards very fast, as you can see. Ooh, Death March. Interesting. Sure, fine. Let's do Borrowed Time, and then I guess Negative Pulse, Negative Pulse. Okay, calcify. Sure. Deal some damage, big dog. Yeah, exactly. Borrow time is basically just free energy. Like that is like a power through. Death's Door is. It's like everything is just so out of control. It's not just like one thing. It's like probably like 40 cars that are just way out of overtuned. Like I'd say like there's probably at least 15 cars where I'm like, wow, that's way out of control. 15-ish. Whatever else, play it. Will there be a balanced patch on Thursday? Maybe. I don't know when their patch schedule is on the Mega Crit. Played all the defense right? It did. Neurosurge, that's funny. I don't actually want it because this fight's a little longer than others, and I do put Doom on myself already, and rather just not deal with it. Fine, I don't want Vaku to play it on accident and screw over one run. What are we doing here? Guess this is good. Play it, Vaku. Alright. What did you just play? Defend, Soul. Unleash, Severance. Pretty bad job, Vaku. And lost me my Enfeeble. Yeah, it is time to win. You're right about that. We're pretty good against this boss too. Fine. This thing is crazy. This is ethereal. I really need to play it. This Call of the Void is so good against Queen because you get an extra card. Hey, we got a Sleight of Flesh. That's pretty good. It's like a lot of damage. Whoops. That was bound. I'm playing a little fast. Fine. Okay. Raw. Dredge what? Dredge mad science reanimate? Wait, that's not enough energy? Oh, we have borrowed time. And what else? Capture spirit? Missouri Dredge pull Dredge was also a good play. I think what I did was better. We need this Austie to be bigger. It was getting low. But yeah. Different ways to cut the fish. For sure. He's dealing 15 damage. I'm gonna point that out in this time. It's important to remember. Queen, or she's dealing 15 damage. Such a low number. This should be the kill turn, I think. Maybe, maybe not. Yep. Yeah, after the minion's dead, the queen becomes much easier. The scaling on the minion is decent, I guess, but I mean, look at the scaling of us. I didn't actually read the text. I should have. GG. Like queen should be scaling in background. Yeah, I feel like queen should be getting stronger too. I see it. Arise, the reopening. The Arctic wakes up from the longest of slumbers. The sleep was poor. Memories return in fragments, and his surroundings are alien. He is not who he once was. Ooh. Tiny mailbox. Whenever you rest, procure a random potion. Wow, that's strong. Holy moly, that's a strong relic. Jaws paper. Every 5 times you exhaust a card, draw a card. Wow, Ironclad loves that. And a bunch of other characters have exhaust now too. Regent likes that. Beating Remnant. You cannot lose more than 20 HP in a single turn. This sucks. This thing is not very good. Necro also has shivs. Yeah, wow. This thing is certainly good. Jaws paper seems pretty good. But this thing is really the hero. Tiny mailbox has got to be insane. Especially now that there's tent and stuff like that. Getting a pot from Arrest is huge. Oh. More score stuff. Okay. So unlocking this timeline, it keeps on popping up with more stuff. Even as I think I'm getting closer and closer, there's more stuff on this timeline. So,
I never realized there's text here. Tiny house goes to break it up into smaller parts. That's a good point. How late is it? Can I go for another one? 124. Probably shouldn't. Damn it. Probably. I usually do 2 runs a day. 2 runs a night. Take defect for a spin. I could probably win really, really fast if I wanted to. If I want to play fast at this point, because now that I know like more mechanics, I could probably win in like 30 minutes. And just click, 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 and win. Little speed run. I am taking a while, but I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to learn what everything does and think harder. Try it. Do you want me to try? All right, we're gonna try to do a fast run. You're gonna see a speed demon. Okay. Looks like this. Yeah, yeah. Block for 1. I like this guy's sounds. Charge battery, iteration. What's iteration? The first time you draw a status card, you turn draw 3 cards. I don't care. One of these 2. Charge battery, ball lightning. Actually, I think it's charge battery. I know that's weird, but Spire 2 is different than Spire 1. Spire 1, I would take ball lightning for sure. But defect got so much damage added to the pool. And premium block is premium block. Cold snap, focus strike. Wow, cool headed. Wow, these are so good. Cool headed's the worst of them, I think. Weirdly enough. Focus strike is pretty good. Cold snap, it's really good. Really, really good. Just take it. Not think too hard. We want to stun the right one for this guy. There. Frost looks different, man. Next, beam cell, barrage, or cool headed. Barrage does so much damage, man. Barrage is a lot of damage. No, I just... Cool headed. We have temp focus stuff. Fine. Whoa. Whoa. That's a crazy event. Endless conveyor. You lumber into a shack with a bright but crooked sign that reads, "Endless feast. Pay Pay what you hunger. Inside a willowy, multi-armed chef is deftly preparing bites of food and placing them onto a winding chitinous. I don't know what the word chitinous means. Chitinous belt. One of the chef's arms points to a sign. 35 gold each. Oh man, I'm clicking this. Strike gun upgraded. Yeah, I'm definitely clicking this. You grab a spicy sappy from the belt. It's scarf down tasty. This is a really good event. Got a thunder. Whenever you evoke lightning, deal 6 damage to each enemy hit. Okay. I can't feast again, so I think I'm gonna leave here. Fine. Next, let's keep going. Sequence or sweeping beam. Probably sequence. We're pretty defensive right now. It's fine. Let's take the high value cards for now. This way. And kill him. Oh, that's how this thing works. Okay, I did not know how this works. I'm very scared. Please don't take 60 gold. Please don't take 60 gold. I'm begging. Okay. Alright. ML, Uproar, and Turbo. Good as ML here. Set up, but that's good enough. Get one remove. Don't think anything else matters here. Yeah, get one remove. Fat Gremlin, you changed, man. Glasswork is nice. I think it's a fine card. What does this do? 8. Zap upgrade got better. Sure. Empty chest. It's fine. ML. Battery. Old snap. Save the sequence for next draw cycle. Even though there are dazes in there. Zap. Thunder is most of our damage. But I am worried about taking damage, so I'm going to defend. Put Thunder down now. Just do this. We already maxed out anyway. This guy doesn't need that much damage to kill him anyway. Charge battery, plus 6, 16. He has 18 incoming. Defend or get a strikeout. Actually, defend. It's fine. We can slow roll this guy. He's not very scary. Fine. 19 income. 19 left. Okay. Modded is amazing. Plus 1 drawn, it would be good too. Keep going. ML with sequence. That's why we took sequence. We could innate ML because we have sequence. It's not a terrible idea. Go modded. Zap. Cool-headed. Charge battery. Either thunder or snap. Probably thunder. We have gremlin horn, which is really nice for later fights. Let's go modded. Battery. Zap. This is why we did that upgrade. Defend, defend. Could just energy pot. I think that's fine. Mod's appearance rate is bugged. That's what it feels like sometimes. Going. This is why we upgrade Zap once again. Striker charge battery. We have cool-headed, so I'm going to go with charge battery. But it's close. Alright, Horn Cleat. Snap is here. To fill out our orb slots with modded. It's still really good. Yeah, it's still really good. So, this run's already looking good. Yeah, I mean, it's looking great. Modded, full-headed, ML, thunder. And then we can I don't want to stun them here. So let's do it here. We can stun them in a second. Charge battery. Might stun. It did stun. Okay. Didn't kill? Okay. Gremlin horn is insane. Okay, here we go. Hot fix is really what we've been building up to with all of our draw with modded and stuff. Temp focus is good for us. These guys are screwed. $29. Defend. Sequence. We don't have any AoE for this, but I'm not really worried about it. Thunder, zap. Snap the back guy. Could defend for 1. Or I can attack. I'll attack. Playing fast, chat. Sonic Part 2. Yeah, we are playing Speed Racer right now. Eight plus 8, 16. They have 16 incoming, so strike, strike. .48 block in Act 1. I want to point that out. Heart of Iron meal ticket, echo form. I'm just gonna click it. I'm not gonna think that hard. Let's do this. ML upgrade's still good too. That's, you know, it's fine. What I'm doing is fine. Double battery, I think, for our modded turn. Let's hot fix, cold snap, cool headed, zap, strike. Try and defend. I want a double thunder. I'm greedy. Double ML. Snaps. Strike. Double thunder. Let's do this. Battery. Be really good rares in Act 1. Is that a good start? Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good. 4, 8, 10. Do it this way. Keep sequence around for really no discernible reason. Sure, we can just do this. Double zap is fine. Hot fix, cold snap, strike, strike. Get rid of sequence. Double headed. Zap, charge battery, snap. Keeps healing himself. $39 damage. What will I ever do? 39 damage. That's such a big number. Such a big number. Alright, next fight. Icelands. I haven't seen this card. Wow. That's terrible. Strength, attack, plating. I don't really care about strength. Let's go here. Defends with Goopy once again. Pale's Eye. Pale's Eye. What am I supposed to do here? You're a big Eye fan? I also tend to be a big Eye fan. Though I barely take it, it feels. It just feels like there's so many hands where I actually want to play them. I don't want to exhaust Modded. I don't want to exhaust Echo Form. I don't want to exhaust a lot of these cards. Ribeye fan. That's Pale's Tears. I think it's Tears actually. Like this. Go crazy hard. We have 3 potions. Don't see a reason why not. Is that the only Act 2 boss? No, there's more of them. Like in the game? There's more of them. I'm gonna draw into Echo Form eventually.
I don't love that. We do it like this. Take one. Take four. Ow. Ouchies. Gambler's Brew Chill is amazing. New art for Scrape. I don't think I've seen it before. Striker move. Damage. I need Thunder. Why did they keep trying to remove Thunder from my deck? All right. Thunder that good? Yeah. I mean, what else am I dealing damage with? I don't really deal damage other than that. Now, is it good enough that I should take it back? The last one was for a remove. I guess Echo Form plus attacks is damage. And we don't evoke. We only have Zap. We don't actually have that much lightning. We can take Barrage as our damage with modded. That could be what we do instead. That's better than Thunder, I think. Barrage kind of got the glow up. Yeah, it definitely did. And we have a lot of orb gen. Actually, you know what? This is better. Yeah, I'm down with this. Barrage pivot. Nope. And we are removing. Just from these events, they have so many card removes in events. It's crazy. Insanity. Go this way. This way. Who should I kill? That's this guy. Barrage looking good already. I just spit out orb slots, yeah. That's the thing with new defects, is because I'm modded and stuff like that, it's pretty intense how many orb slots you can make. Barrel with no synergy for it. Barrel plus. Lightning rod is quite good. It's usually Act 1 block card. But here it's like just lightning gen with some block bonus. It's green. It's A3. Let's just click it. You don't need to think that hard. I'll plate this fight. Bulk up is way stronger than reprogram, yeah. Way stronger. Barrage is just so much better than it used to be too. Kind of insane how much better it is now. Because they buffed it and they made it better, because before you need to runic capacitor or regular capacitor. And now there's like such a better way of getting orb slots. Oh, I should play Barrage. Focus pot? Wow. Turbo plus Pale's Tier? Turbo plus Pale's Tears. Yeah. Why is Turbo green? Everything's green, dude. Whenever you play Power, deal 8 damage to all enemies. 1, 2 powers. Definitely worth taking. Even though I can't remove it in forever. Myself a Juzu. We have Pale's Tier right now. Helps her Echo Form get down. Modded. Okay. Snap. Worth the days for sure. And we're going to be double modding all the time. Or double machine learning, which really dominates this fight. Orbs also dominate this fight. Defect just naturally does well in this fight. Okay. And look at this. This is insane. Okay. Dies next turn. Exhaust paper. Finally got that. Every 500 exhaust. Boot sequence. And chill. That's cool. Subroutine for our 2 powers. But it also deals 8 damage to all enemies, so I think that's worth it. But since it's green. Attack pot or fire pot? I'll take fire pot. Seems like modded upgrade's good. Seems like barrage upgrade's good. Do modded first. Subroutine also helps for future powers, that's right. Wow, that's crazy. How much damage that does? Take 1 here. Gonna do this right now. Before I forget, since I'm playing fast. Yeah, I mean, that's just crazy. GG. Flex spot, focus strike, or skim. Skim is insane for us with turbo. Let's just take it. That leads to pain in high ascension. I bet. I wouldn't be surprised. But maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I'm starting to believe that nothing's a pain. The power levels are really high. We'll see though. Can't say for sure. I'm hearing people already getting pretty crazy win streaks though. Gremlin horn. That's crazy. Pass. Okay. Weak spot. Hologram? Hologram for what? Hotfix? Turbo? Sure. Holo barrage also, yeah. It's fine. Few daisies got added. It's okay. Let's get our tiers. Double modded. Hotfix, turbo, modded. Chill, lightning rod, skim. do hollow. Hollow hotfix, I guess? Okay. Next, still Chaos, Vambrace, Shatter, or Skim or Hotfix. Skim is pretty good. Skim's pretty good. Hotfix is alright, but Skim's even better. Hollow upgrade or Skim upgrade. You find Consume for real. We hold for Tears. Ecoforma. Let's do Cool Headed. Do one modded. Subroutine, Hotfix. Snap. And pass. Double ML. Skim. Hollow. Hotfix. Let's dual cast. This. Full block. Frame escape, frame escape, frame escape. Don't pass on the energy, but whatever. Double modded. Let's fill these slots out with this. And continue. This strength gain is so slow. Do some big damage. Battery. Rod pass. Double hotfix. Escape, escape, escape. Then defend pass. Double barrage. Skim. Snap. Turbo, skim. Sequence. Is he dead or something? I don't know, not yet. Modded again? It's insane, dude. Modded's so good. How many of them would I take? All for one for hotfixes and zaps? And turbos? I don't think I want more moddeds. I think I could take a all for one, though. Looks like it's Vaku. Apparitions, huh? This is so broken. I can skip at least for time save. True. We have focus too. Focus pot. Energy's also winning. He might not play my Echo form. Is a thing.
test subject? You always take apps here? I mean, it's probably correct. It's freaking apps. We do have Lantern. That might change the equation because Lantern makes it so if Echo Form is turn 1, usually plays it. I think it's actually this. Yeah, it's fine. Get 2 rolls at a shop and then win the run. Something like that. Surely Vaku knows to just play the Echo Form, dog. Surely. I get it. That's a fries in the bag reference, Shinigami. It took me a while to understand you. I understand. I get it. I get what you're saying. He's our servant. Vaku is. Almost didn't see that for some reason. Turbo leap. Good. I don't think I want the darkness either. Enchant attack with momentum 5. Is there any attack that makes sense with? Not really. That's why we wanted to go to 2 shops. Oh wait, on Barrage. That could go on Barrage. That's pretty good. That'll be fun. I don't even know if that's like great, but it'll be fun. I don't care about anything else here. I'd rather just go to the second shop. I know I could decay and remove, but I could do that at the second shop. Think about the endorphins, yeah. The things you know about Vaku is you can play your potions after he plays his turn. That's pretty cool. Like this. Gremlin Horn. I don't know. I think that's good. That's neat. He never lets us down. It's a pretty cool design, honestly. These are whatever. I'd rather remove the decay, I think. Oh. There's alchemize here. Okay. Echo Form alchemize, I suppose. Fine. I can also energy pot to play the rest of my hand in case Baku messes up. Like skim hands are really annoying, as you can see.
Wow, double energy with him is really annoying. Both still chaos and energy pot play around Baku, which I like. Hollow Skim. Subroutine. Echo Forma. Chill. All for one. Hot Fix. Zap. Cold Snap. No. More silly than bad for us. Oh yeah, he's pretty good. Honestly, he has a place. There's times you want to take him for sure. He's good sometimes. It's a pretty neat design, frankly. These are kind of good, but I'm gonna say they're not as good as a random potion. That may or may not be true. I might maybe just saying that. That thing sucks. Darkness. I really don't need. So I have Barrage as my damage. That blocks in full. 4J also helps the Vaku thing. Fine. Still no echo. Next turn is going to be the tough one. It's our echo turn, unfortunately. Good news is we have a lot of energy. Sequence also makes Vaku better. Gotta play his fight without echo. Ouch. Ouch. Barrage is just gonna be insane though. Man, what the heck? So many burns. Where's Barrage? Guess that's where it is. No, I don't want a second lightning rod. They don't stack well with each other. Blood vial. These guys. Baku, don't fail me now. Baku did some good stuff. Exactly how I would play this fight. That's enough. Who said that's enough? That's crazy. Hollow's too confusing? Is that how that works? Or is it a card cap? Yeah, I don't know. I think there's a card cap. I think I heard that from somewhere. Oh, Hollow he gets lost on. So it's kind of good, I guess, to have Hollow for him. It wasn't permanent. It's just your cards are unupgraded while after he debuffs you, but once he dies, they become upgraded again. Okay, GG. Candelabra. Another turbo Glacier. Glacier's gotten a lot worse. Don't need it. I don't need anything. I could just win the run. Oh, my Alchemize. Come on. A dupe pot. Chill Plus is insane. I think it's always been insane. Chill Plus was broken in Slay Spire 1. Large battery. Snap this guy. Okay. This boss is kind of like Snake Lady. I guess. Too weak dark. I don't know. I don't care.
Um. Yeah, barrage is insane. Van Brace plus boot sequence is also pretty crazy. Like this guy's usually his turn one's pretty dangerous, but not versus us. Double energy, sure, why not? Maybe it'll go crazy. Didn't go crazy. Hollows are turbo, yes there is. Boom, boom. Skim. Charge battery. I guess. Barrage, turbo, that's a good one. And that. Punch. Eight. Dude, that's gonna be such a long time. That's a really long time for a game to get hard, man. Do we really expect, like, is it really good game design for your first 100 hours of a game to be brain dead easy? Maybe I should have just been playing way faster from the start. I don't know. I didn't know what the cards did yet. A9 is a real jump? Really? Yeah, I mean, that is definitely, to be fair, I have a lot of experience in this game. In Slay Spire 1, that is. I know, but I know the early difficulties shouldn't be made for me. That's for sure. That should be made for new players. Oh my god, a second one. Do I take it for fun? No. My other one's better. Just get out of here. Let's Smith. What do I take? I don't know. More barrage damage. We're gonna dupe Echo Form, so. Should've played this first. Whatever. Double ML. Does it matter? Doesn't matter. I'll charge battery for now. I'll commodize double ML just to flex on this guy. It's very unnecessary. We'll do this. Want 2 plays of it. It's fine. Double ML. Double cool headed. Hot fix, that. Force that. Hot fix back. And then. Fine. Double barrage for more damage. Double alk. Guess this. Fine. Car's gonna one-shot phase 3. Not if he's intangible. That was a fun joke. Not if he's intangible. I mean, as long as the top end difficulty is okay, then I shouldn't complain much. Because that's really the difficulties that should matter to me. The climb is fun. I think it's probably a better climb and smoother climb than STS1. STS1's climb would be infuriating for me at this point. So, I just thought with new cards, maybe it would pose some sort of threat. I don't know. Whatever, we're done with A3, so we will get higher and higher. You kind of want people to climb gradually and for them not to get pushed away in the early ascensions, after all. We are now done with A3, though. Everything is at A4. Yay! Realistically, though, A4 is going to be just as easy. Like, I don't think one less potion slot is going to mean anything. Yeah, that's true, Kata. But, I mean, this defect is way stronger than STS1 defect. Like... Look at the, like, modded is just such an insane card. I guess I can quickly talk about some of my very early thoughts after going through 4 runs with each character. I've now done 20 wins. That's my 20th win. Some general thoughts. So defect since I just did it, they made this card way better. Not only because they buffed it, but because modded exists. Pulse Snap might be even better now somehow. I don't know how that happened because Cold Snap was already like the best common, but it's even better now. Less enemies with Artifact made Go for the Eyes better. Focus Drake's a really good card. And upgrades to become even 2 temp focus, which is ludicrous. Hotfix is of course good, but you need card draw to make it work. Battery got better because early game block matters more. Hollow is still amazing. Some of the status stuff is really, really good, just because you can get fuel from it. Vaku made sequence better, as we just saw. I think this card's clunky, but workable. Skim's still amazing. Capacitor somehow became better because Orb slots became better. Bulk Up is crazy strong, way better than Reprogram ever was. Subroutine is a ton of energy for some decks. What else is there? A for 1 is, again, better than it used to be. Helix Drill, this thing is insane. I had one run with this. It's just a really, really good attack. Really, really strong attack. Loop got worse because of temp focus and how you don't have as much standard focus anymore. Synchronize is really, really strong. Really, really strong temp focus. Signal boost is better amplify. Super critical is just ludicrous. Defrag's are rare now, but really good still. Voltaic is, I haven't played with this yet, but the non-exhaustive version seems to be like a bajillion damage, which may not even be that good, just because everything else is so strong. Because the way enemies are, there's less multi-hits, I feel like. I have to check that, but there feels like there's way less multi-hits. Buffer got better. Egg form's still crazy. Form is still crazy. I haven't done this yet, but this thing seems really good. When I read that, that seems really good, really strong. Yeah, creative AI is also better. The thing is Ruah, things should be better because they made relics weaker. So card quality got better, but relics got weaker because we don't have energy boss relics anymore. So it's kind of okay for there to be some power creep in the card quality because the relics got worse. That's actually fine. Sort of. I don't know why they make GA into a rare. I think that's actually bad design. I thought it was better as an uncommon. I don't really understand why it's a rare now. Doesn't make sense. You almost never would take it over other rares. I don't really understand. This thing is really strong for the status gen stuff. Overall, I think status gen is solid. Seems fine. All of the, from my cursory analysis right now, all the archetypes seem to work, and I think most cards are playable on Defect. So Defect's not of the characters, Defect seems to be in a better spot than most, though just really, really strong. Like nothing seems unplayable on Defect. In fact, everything seems playable, which might be a problem. Which is like everything just seems really good. I guess like Scrape is, I mean none of these cards are. Chaos is probably like the worst card that Defect has now or something, and Chaos has never been that bad. Take whatever you want on Defect and win, yeah, exactly. Necrobinder, real quick thoughts. I'm just gonna run through it. Quick thoughts. Similar. Doom is not that strong, but it doesn't matter because the base barricade stuff, like Unleash, kind of got a Watcher type problems where the base deck's just stupid strong. Base Relic was base deck is just insane on this character. So you can be really greedy in Act 1. Defy's insane. Its upgrade's insane. It shouldn't upgrade to that. A 2-week upgrade with block is amazing. This is like a core Doom card if you're going to do Doom. This is understated. But I took it last time, so clearly it has a place. Severance is performing better and better every time I pick it. It's like a really good wheel kick. A much better wheel kick. This card's broken, it needs to be fixed. It's way too strong. This card's broken, it needs to be fixed. It's way too strong. This thing seems good, but I haven't found a place for it yet. I'm not actually taking it yet. This thing is way too strong. Way too strong. Dredge seems also way too strong. Really, really good card. Way too strong. This downside needs to be changed. The strength is not relevant. A lot of things for this character should be changed. Just out of control. Haunt's insane. Lethality's insane. Even Page Storm's insane. This card's insane. This card's insane. This card's insane. All the rares. I haven't even played with all of them, but I mean, this thing is just makes me want to throw up. For some decks, it does at least. This thing is, I mean, look at this. 4 block for ethereals. Like this character makes has so many ethereal stuff. Undeath is even good. Demesne has a place. Yeah, Demesne has a place. This insane attack because it has retain on it. An X card retain it has the number 11 on it. 11 is brutal. So this character is really overtuned. Probably my pick for the best character. Which is saying something because they're all really strong. For Regent, Regent is great. As long as you realize that stars are more powerful than Sovereign Blade, and colorless is also more powerful than, maybe either. colorless is really good, and you should do colorless gen. Big Bang is of course insane. It's like it's adrenaline. Guards is really good for great block. Royalties is tons of gold. Tyranny is better tools to trade with exhaust synergies. This card was performed last time. This is a great damage card. I actually agree. 21 for 1 is just insanely. 21 AoE for 1 is just like you can just take this card. It solves a lot of fights. Orbit's great energy gain. Bulwark is one of the best forge cards. Summon Forth has a place. And I used it last time. It was not bad. Charge is one of the best cards in the class. Clear, one of the best cards in the class. Just out of control. Lunar Blast is a great attack. It has a niche spot, but when it's there, it's good. This is premium. This is a premium one that you should take early game. This one, you have to make sure you have something that you can actually use for it. Like Headbutt, very similar mechanics. But the character is built around this card in many ways, so it often has a place. This is arguably the best common of the game. Draw 2 plus gain stars. Yeah, I mean, you really want to take like 1 or 2 Sovereign Blade cards because having a retain attack is strong, but you don't need to take a bunch of them. It's kind of like an ancillary attack. It's not meant to be everything you do. It's just something you do. Colorless Regent's really good. I mean, card gen stuff on this character is awesome. It's good. This card's not good. But, also having a little bit of Sovereign Blade opens up things like Seeking Edges and out. There's some stuff that you want to take. Genesis is hard to put down, but if you can put it down, if you have a deck that can put it down, it's all the star gen you need. Pillar of Creation is crazy. I don't know why this is uncommon. I guess they want the card gen stuff to really work, but I mean, this thing is plus its upgrade. Spectrum Shift is an unbelievably good card. An unbelievably good card. This thing is actually not a big performer in my experience. It looks strong, but the 2 energy cost is just too much. I haven't been able to find a great spot for it. Quasar is broken. Quasar is so good. Yeah, I mean, the character's good, but not as strong as, of course, Binder or probably Silent. Silent's also really strong. A lot of big buffs to Silent happened. Colorless got better, yeah. Much better. Much, much better. They added tons. I mean, like, look at this card. It used to be like, oh, wow, Shackles is like the best thing you can get, blah, blah, blah. Like, Shackles, Panic Bound, these are things we were really looking for. But now you can get Automaton. Stratagem's even good. This is insane. Fasten can work. Gold Axe is actually great damage. Hidden Gem, you guys saw what we did with Hidden Gem. We have Alchemize now in the pool. I don't even have all the colorless cards, but the ones I have are crazy. Oh, and this thing is just 2 energy. Like, you just get 2 energy. Shockwave got added too, and like this, why is this the upgrade? Yeah, that's way too strong. Yeah, about Silent real quick. This is a really good card. Deceptively good. Makes finishers stronger. Makes finishers in this game, right? Yeah, it is right there. Makes Strangle stronger. You know, it's just a lot of damage too. The Hunt is really good scaling. Do not sleep on this card. Like, it's the new Alchemize, where people at first are probably gonna think, whatever. Is this actually that good? No, it's really good. Card rewards are good. This is almost the same. This is actually arguably better than Alchemize, or close in value. Very close. Because the 10 it also has 10 damage written on it. Alchemize has no damage written on it. Do not sleep on this card. Assassination is better backstab, so she now has just better backstab. Corrosive Wave is the best poison card ever printed for the Silent, across both games. Shadow Meld is the best block card ever written for Silent across both games. While Plans is still there. Less required, it feels like, than before. And of course, the Sly stuff works insanely well, and Acro somehow got better. This has always been like one of the best commons, but it got better because Sly got added. Cal Gamble got nerfed, which was a very deserved nerf. But it's still good. Expose is really good, yeah. Vuln. No Terror is a great change. Terror was too centralizing. It needed to go. So that's also something I really appreciate. I would like to play a Master Planner run because I'm very curious about this card. I haven't really played a Serpent Form run either. So, you know. I haven't played a Knife Trap run, and this just looks... this looks insane. It doesn't look good, though, but it looks insane. Just for fun. This is like insane AoE. Yeah, I mean, Silent got better, for sure. One of the best characters now. As for Ironclad... Ironclad got some really good cards with Mantle. Mantle just super solid, consistent block, which lets you be more attack dense. Stoke is amazing. It's almost like a Straw level card with exhaust synergies. It really goes well with Dark Embrace. Of course, Dark Embrace got even better because there's even more exhaust stuff. I haven't taken stuff like Stone Armor. It doesn't sound very good. Doesn't sound very good. There's a lot of infinite stuff. Forgotten Ritual is maybe the best card in the class. Probably one of the best cards in the game. This is very, very overtuned. Maybe my pick for best card in the game right now is Forgotten Ritual. I wonder if it's my pick. It could be the best card of the game. It's stupid. Taunt's really good. Oh, Expected Fight's really good too, yeah. It's really good too. But I think Forgotten Ritual's even better. Because it's more flexible. Forgotten Ritual's insane. Small things. Anger got worse. Because Infinite's got more plausible. Infinite's with all the relics for exhaust and stuff like that got more plausible. This thing is quite good. Exhaust and strength gain. This thing can be okay. Like brand a lot. Brand's good, yeah. I haven't really played with it much, but I can just tell. Good. This thing is a trap. This is one of the worst cards in the character. Don't pick, please. Or, I mean, pick it if you want, but don't expect it to be that good. Shrug got better. Because early Act 1 block got better. Because there's no Gremlin Knob. No Gremlin Knob in general makes this game much easier. Because you can just build towards the good stuff, and there's really no early thing to punish you for doing that. Shrug got better somehow, yeah. What card was a trap? Molten Fist. Molten Fist is super big trap. You have to get the Vuln sources first. 1 energy for 10 is not very good. You know, the whole, like, big vulnerable thing, it's fine, but you don't need Bully to have, like, insane amount of vulnerable for it to be great damage. You don't actually need, like, 24 vulnerable. Oh, thank you, Nature SBF, for the raid. For some reason, my alerts are still not working. Bully is really good with 3 vuln. Yeah, it doesn't need that much. So I think this is one of the worst cards in the class. I have to look through it more deeply to say all the worst cards. I also have to unlock everything. But for sure. This is really good AoE. This is like the Immolate replacement. But in general, 8 to 9 AoE with bonus is strong. That tends to be strong. I found some uses for juggling, but it's not like insane. Oh, this card is way too much block. It says 16 on it. Exhausting is not hard for the Ironclad. Exhausting is not hard for the Ironclad. It's to the point that, like, you should probably be taking these two almost every time you see them. Yeah, you could add more block with event, that's right. Don't reason way too much work for this effect. I actually think this card is pretty well designed. You have to do some micro to play it well. And it has a place with certain cards. Like last time we used it with Stomp. We used it with Anger. We used it with, like, Dismantle. It has a place. Spite. These are all really good uses for it. And the fact that dupe stuff is great. It's a hard card to evaluate. But it's basically a situational card. And this game frankly needs more of those situational cards, because right now I feel like the game is filled with cards which are just good. Are just good. High value, high statted, really good almost every time. And so you don't really get put into a corner by being offered tons of situational cards, because they're all kind of good. Yeah, exactly. Kata, I use feed with it, which is nice. What do I think about Stampede? I haven't picked it yet. I don't like that it costs 2. I really don't like that it costs 2. But I think after it's upgraded, yeah, that looks like a good card. But in its base form, 2, if you can't get an upgrade, it's pretty brutal. This thing, I haven't played with this yet,
But just reading it, it looks like one of the best cards in the class. Yes, you'll exhaust down too much, but I don't care. In fact, that's probably just gonna let me Forgotten Ritual and Evil Eye and stuff. I really don't care. The draw is amazing. 0-cost draw is amazing. And I can use the exhaust to make my Dark Embrace go off, make my Feel No Pain go off. Drummond's, yeah. I haven't played with him yet, but I can just tell it's insane. Vicious says Rushdown. Thing is, it says 2 on it. Does it have to say 2? Can we do something about these powers that say True Draw for an effect? Like, yeah. So, SCS2 Ironclad is actually quite different. All the old characters are actually quite different from their previous forms. I mean, this got a lot worse, FYI. Demon form is much worse than it used to be. Way worse, I would say. You don't need strength. Like, what do you... I think Inflame also got worse. Like, you have less energy now to make Demon form playable. I guess you have Forgotten Ritual, but... The numbers on the cards is enough. You don't really need that much strength to make it all work. Sword Boomerang also got worse. And I think there's no Heavy Blade. Everything that doesn't go infinite is worse. No. Like, here's a good example. Read how much damage this does. This is like, when upgraded, this does 30. 30 is late game damage. You're good. If you're doing a bunch of 30 damage attacks, you don't need strength. Strength is supposed to get you to numbers like 30. So, like, why not just take this uncommon? Right? Like, you don't... Bully. Look at Bully, right? Cool, you get 4 vulnerable on the enemy. And you're dealing 16 for 0. 24 because they're vulnerable. For 0. You don't need strength. You're good. Why take all the setup? Why you know, why take all the turns to set up when you can instead just, you know, get to the meat of what you're doing and take just big high value attacks, pick high value attacks that are just way overstated, and get up your block engine down, and you're good. You win every fight. Whirlwind feels more booty, yeah, because strength is more booty. There is events that make Whirlwind good, but whatever. Like, AoE is at a premium in this game, so that is helpful for Whirlwind, but I don't think it's the one you want. Oh, this thing is just insane. Another example why you don't need strength. Thrash? That's all the damage you need. You don't need anything else. This is also probably a top 5 card for the character. My early guesses for top 5 cards for the character. Obviously Forgotten Ritual, which is probably the best card for the class. Evil Eye, I would say, is also there. Drum. What else? Thrash. Offering. Maybe Feed. Maybe not Feed. I don't even know. Feed might not even be top 5. Dark Embrace could be top 5. Bloodletting is still really good, yeah. That's also true. Those are like the super premium, hyper premium cards you should be looking for, I think. Again, these are early impressions, but I'm probably right. I probably know what I'm talking about. Feel No Pain's still really good, also. This is very good in many decks. So I'm like, again, I'm not at the highest ascensions yet, but I'm really struggling to understand how you get bad decks with the how high the card quality is. I'm struggling to find it. I feel like most card rewards, I'm like, broken card, very good card, and great card are like the 3 options. And it's tough for me to like not be. I guess maybe the ascension modifiers are crazy, but it doesn't feel like it'll make. I mean, my decks are doing like a infinite block and infinite damage by like end of Act 1 sometimes. How big can the ascension modifiers be? Yeah, Dark Embrace is still broken. A11 cut all damage numbers in half. I'd be in for that. Oh yeah, I didn't talk about this. I haven't taken this. This looks insane. And it decalls to 1. I haven't taken this yet. This actually is one of the best ones too. This is it every turn Vambrace? Which, by the way, I think stacks with Vambrace. And with the Pale Relic that is also broken. So, I mean, this could just be your whole block engine almost. It's that good. Okay, Kita, that might be a good point. I think it's very likely we get more Ascensions. Is also a thing that might happen. And then all this seems whatever. Like, maybe Ascension 10 isn't the last Ascension. If you remember, SCS 1 kept on giving us Ascensions in early access. And then there's Act 4 also, which will make things much harder. And I'm saying this all without being at A10 yet. I'm just at A4 now. I'm a lowly A4 player. So, but I figure you guys want to know some of my thoughts just from, I mean, even just getting to A4 and winning every run took me 40 hours. So 40 hours in, I should have some thoughts about the game. I'm fairly sure if I really wanted to play stupid fast, I could climb to A10 in like 110 hours, something like that. So it'll still takes quite a bit of time to get there. Because even a 1 hour run is, which is pretty fast playing, is a lot of runs. But yeah, at the moment, my feelings, and this is probably skewed by the fact that I'm early Ascension, is the player character is unbelievably strong, and many of the cards are unbelievably strong. Some of their changes I think were inspired and smart. Like, I like the Blade Dance chains. That's a smart change. Well done. I like the design of some cards. I think this is a really well-designed card, for example. Some of the new cards are really interesting to play with. Another Act 2. Ooh, that's fun. Oh, small side note, Melee's got worse. Less multi-hits. Melee's definitely got worse. Maybe I don't know where to use it, but it definitely feels worse. Also, better weak sources. Much better weak sources. Speaking of bad cards, this is pretty bad. This is not what you want to do. You don't want to be spending 4 stars on 1 energy for this. I don't think that's good. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think this is good. Not many bad cards in this game.
but that's one of them, I think. This is a bad card. This one's a bad one. It's just too clunky. Doesn't make sense. Sovereign Blaze are 2-cost cards. Maybe there's a situation for it. Maybe there's edge cases for it, but I haven't found it. Snake Bite's a bad card. I don't know where it is, but that's like, come on. 2 energy. That's probably the worst silent card. I would assume. Parry contender for worst card in the game. This is probably worse. This is worse. This is for sure worse. Snakebite's worse. Snakebite's like worse than Strike. I mean, maybe that's an exaggeration, but it's not that far off. What's the worst defect card? The Scrape. Where's Rocket? I haven't taken it yet, so it's probably pretty bad. Where's Rocket? Rocket Punch? Deal 30 damage, draw 1 card. When a status card is created, reduce this card's cost to 0 this turn. This doesn't seem bad. Why is this bad? This doesn't seem that bad. I mean, it doesn't seem great, but I think I could see some scenarios. Oh, Necro's Dance Macabre is fucking... That card just should be removed from the game. It's not a real card. It's like not even interesting. What are we doing? I haven't played with this, but in my head, this is stupid. I haven't played with this, but in my head, this is really, really stupid. This thing's also insane. I haven't played with this, but in my head, this is also stupid. Oh, this card's... I wonder if... Is Friendship the best... I mean, what's the best Necro card? Someone's gonna say Defy. It's not Defy, dude. Defy's great, but it's not the best Necro card. Capture Spirit's really good. Borrowed Time's really good. Could be Borrowed Time. Friendship. It could be Friendship. Devour Life? Which one's Devour Life? Oh yeah, this thing is pretty insane. But sometimes you don't have souls. And there's rare times where you don't have souls, so probably not Devour Life. I'm thinking of cards where you pretty much always want it, and Friendship is in that category. Reanimate's really good. Really, really good. It's like... Since you're a character which always has barricade, it's like always having... It's like... Imagine if Ironclad started with barricade. How good would Impervious be in the Ironclad card pool in Slay Aspire 1? It would probably be his best card, right? So that's why Reanimate's really, really good. I might not have that unlocked yet. I don't know which one you're talking about, Fuzziness. There's a few cards. I mean, that's the thing. The climb is I don't know what I'm talking about because I don't have all the cards. I don't have all the relics. I don't have the cards. Talking about Dirge. This one.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good card. That's a good card. It says 3 on it, which is what makes it particularly crazy. So you get summon 9. Dirge is the best card in the class by a country mile. Okay, now we're being ridiculous. I don't think it's the best card in the class. No, I don't think it's the best card in the class. It is really good. I could see it top 5. But best card in the class. We're sure it's not just friendship. How much better can you get than 1 energy, gain free energy every turn after? Like, that's pretty good. Borrow time. Just free energy. For draw, for a character that has draw. There's a 1 card win. I mean, it's really good. I'll give it to you guys. It's really good. But thing is like 4X is crazy. Because I play bodyguards all the time. And it says 5 on it. But this one also makes souls. And this one also can be done more, more than one for 1 energy. Unleash, yeah, Unleash is one of the best cards for the character too. Yeah, but I think it's definitely Dirge is definitely top 5 card, but I'm not gonna say it's the best one. I think Borrowed Time Friendship feels more in line, and Reanimate too. Whatever, they're top 5. You click them every time. Yeah, this is the best character for sure. I mean, I think Kurol's already on. When I went to Kurol's stream last, I've been trying not to watch anyone. I've literally not watched anyone, but I rated Kurol last stream, so I got pushed to that stream, right? And right at the beginning of the stream, he was like, "Oh yeah, I'm on an 11 streak on A10 with Necrobinder." I'm like, "We're on week 2 and people are on 11 streaks? Like 11 streaks? 11 is a big number." So, roll is good. I know. But A10 is supposed to be hard. Or the highest ascension is supposed to be hard. I don't know if this will end up being the highest ascension, but... hard to keep Aussie alive. Which is why I'm saying things like Reanimate are even better. Incoming 830. How far would that be? I still have to take a lot of these cards. Oh, that's crazy, Kata. I love that idea of Bishop Stars, but in the past, it's been really hard to get the wider community around playing modded content and like taking it seriously for win rates and win streaks, which I think is silly. But I understand that a lot of people want to play the base game. (16-player multiplayer). I want to play multiplayer too. Now, having said all this, I'm talking about like the competitive / high level stuff. Is Slay the Spire 2 a good, fun game? Yes, it is, of course. It's a really good game. It's a really good game. Right now, it's a really good game. Because I'm having fun even though I'm never losing. And I recognize that if I'm having fun while never losing, that's an incredible game design accomplishment. Like, usually when I never lose, I'm bored in video games, right? That's normal. But somehow I'm still having fun. Because the mechanics are so fun, it's so interesting. I don't know how long that will last. And if I never lose in A10, I wonder if I'll just get bored. But right now, at least in this discovery phase, I don't mind that much. Also, I think for most people, they'll lose plenty. Because they don't have as many hours. But I do hope they think of us. I do hope they think of us when balancing the game, and they think of the hardcore players a little bit for the highest ascensions. I really hope so. We matter too, please. You know? Yeah, I hope it's more like the ideal is that win rates are really, really low, and it takes us a lot of time to get better so we can earn high win rates. That's like kind of what happened in Slay the Spire 1. It was dope. Like, we started as a community out at like 10%, 20% win rates. And slowly we climbed up till we got more and more, and we got better at the game. It'd be cool if a similar thing happened here. It doesn't have to go all the way down to 10-20, but it could go to like 30-40. And we slowly climb back up. If like I get to A10, I'm already at an 80-90% win rate, that'll be pretty disappointing for me. But like, I want to earn my win rate increases, preferably, by like exploring and learning more about the game. Because frankly, eking out not a 95% character to making them a 97% win rate character is not that fun. But changing yourself from a 30% win rate player into a 70% win rate player is pretty fun. Like, I don't know if I would be able to play for thousands of hours if I'm at 90% win rate immediately. Like, what would I be playing for? To get to 95%? Like, cool, I guess. That's cool, I suppose. But won't be as interesting. Yeah, they'll figure it out. I have faith. All right, Chatterino. I yapped enough. I also think that, like, I want, you know, you want skill expression to be had, and when it's too lenient, you're gonna get less skill expression naturally. Oh, okay, Curl's back online again. I could send. Speaking of Curl, I could do that again. Okay, I'll do that. All right, see you guys. Appreciate it, Kata.